Good afternoon. It's been a while since I've done one of these. Right. Making sure I've got everything up and sorted. Yet. Hey, Ellen. Okay, where are we at? Hoyland. There we go. Why am I muted again? Huh. Odd, but thank you. Every time I try and change page on my Stream Deck, it seems to be doing it again. Maybe it needs a clean. Oh well, I don't need to change page on it, so I'll be fine. I said maybe it just needs a clean. What was it? 1366 by 76. Is it? 1366 by 768. Let's have a look. What's this one? And what's the... Consent. Please ignore the ads, they are annoying. I don't use an ad blocker. No usage rights on any of these. Helpful. I mean, as I said, this is not going to be a commercial title, so it doesn't particularly matter. Just me messing around. But it'd still be useful to have the usage rights on them. Go for this one. Again, still no usage rights. So, let's do a resize. 1366. Squash. Save. So that would be technically a sprite. No, wrong option. Unless I have to create a sprite first. Action, curve, extension, font, no, object, particle, path, room, script, sequence, shader, sound, sprite. Okay. Nope. Import. Ah, here we go. Right. Downloads. Open. Yes. Do I need it as a sprite? Hang on, maybe not. Delete that a second. I can re-add it if I need it. Menu, background. No, I do need it as a sprite. Import. SPR underscore menu background. Right, so I need a button sprite. I think I have. Hang on, let me load up my Humble a second. My library. UI. Assets, UI, iPhone, cartoon, casual, cute, fantasy, I thought I had like wood-based. Ah. What are these? Download. Error processing request. Helpful, Humble. There we go. Work this time. So what have I got? Load of PNGs. So let's extract all of these to a directory. I do need to check like licensing on this, but I'll show you guys this in a second. I appreciate this isn't exactly the most interesting looking thing, but okay. So we need to add some new sprites for the buttons. Sprite. Import. Go. Right, is that on or off? No, not. No, import, not edit. There we go. SPR underscore button base. So we have the menu and create a base button. Which needs a variable for button text, which is a string, defaults to 0. I need an on-click event. Don't ask for this project, I want GML. Let's add an event. Mouse hover. Mouse enter. And mouse leave. Okay, interesting. On hover start. On hover end. Oh, if I can spell correctly, wouldn't it? Let's add in a new sprite, actually. Import. This may be the wrong way to do this. I don't know. SPR underscore button base hover. Make this smaller. Right. So I want to... Let's open the documentation because I don't know what everything is. So I need to look for... What's this one? It does. As I say, it does actually have a properties. Yeah, game options. I can actually change it to a proper visual based code. Close that and then reopen it. No, okay. Add, create. Yeah, proper like. But I personally don't want to use, because I don't know. Well, it's easier for me to code, so I'm not going to be using that. Delete event. Go back to, I want Windows title. Battlefish. Go. Saves it in local app data. Okay. Right, so Game Maker Studio. Change sprite. That's the one. Okay, cool. So, on mouse enter, we've got sprite index equals SPR underscore button base hover. And the other way around, we've got that. So, let's add, for our room, a play button. Object, obj. Why am I putting these in the... I'll move those in a second. And underscore play. Grab these two. Shift them into objects. So this one's a parent object. Go. Button text override. Play. Give me a second, I have... Where are we at? Okay.
So
What am I missing? Oh yes, that's right. I need a draw event, isn't it? I said there's probably many ways of doing this, but this is the one that I've seen. Draw button text. Draw self. Set font. I haven't got a font, so I will leave it at default. Got vertical line and horizontal line. Which is center. Set V align to middle. Be FA middle. Draw text. Which is the button text string that we set. And it says in the info I have to set these back to left and top whenever I'm finished. Also to reset the font as well. So we can easily test this. So we go to the room. We add in a play button, which I forgot to give a sprite. There we go. That is huge. That doesn't need to be that big. Not by far. Why am I not snapping properly? Scale 1. 1. Okay, 0.5. 0.5. 0.1. Okay, so it is literally just the size of the actual image. Can I change that? The origin should be middle center. For those. think. So if we hit play now, let's have a look. There we go. Obviously, it doesn't do anything yet. So I'm going to duplicate this for quit. Quit. On left click, inherit event. Quit button left click. So it's game underscore end. So we now if we go to the room, where have we got play button? 0.1.1. So we put this in here, we put this also at 0.1.1. We put this underneath down here. Is there a center and screen? Layout. No, there isn't. I have to work that out myself. Play. That quits it. Okay, good. Let's do I want it to actually do whatever it's doing on the click, or do I want it to do it after a moment? I want to do whatever it's doing after a moment. Let's add it in an alarm. Alarm 0. On click action. And then mouse left click becomes alarm 0 equals, let's go 20 frames. Then this, close that, reopen that. You can inherit this event. Not that it does anything in the inherited event, but so then on click, we can set the sprite index back to SPR underscore button base. And if we add a on release, left button released. Again, we can set this back to hover. So we play this. we go. As soon as the ads are back, I'll run that again. Or as soon as the ads are done, I will thing it again. Close this down. And the ads are over. So for the benefit of anyone watching who doesn't have ad-free, we now have buttons that look like they've actually been pushed. Granted, one of them doesn't do anything yet, but change room. Where is the change room? Oh yeah, it was room go to, wasn't it? So in play, events. So on the alarm 0, inherited. Room go to RM_game. And now if we play it, there we go. Now there was something I was curious about. So if I set that to none, I set this on the base button, and I play. I get an error. So no, that. There we go. So the buttons do need their sprite on the child, not the parent. Good to know. Actually, let's group things together a minute. We got. How do I group things again? Create group. Menu. Create group for game. Nothing in there yet. Those aren't center. I think that's more to the center. There's a thicker line there. 700 mark-ish. About there. It's not quite center, but... So, first of all, we need fish. So I am going to, don't think I've got a existing image I can use. I don't. So, new. Let's make this 200 by 200. Maybe even less than that. I don't think we have a shape for it. No, we don't. I guess actually I could Google it, couldn't I? Google. Royalty-free fish sprite. I just want two fish to differentiate between 1 and 2. Somewhere that is royalty free. Man, I could just like. Well, it's like my headphones just dying. It was. Bear with me while I plug them in. There we go. Apparently they're at 31%, but they died. So, who knows? Good old itch.io. Free fish assets. Which I have 4. So we've got this big folder there, which we've got this. And go in this there. New folder. Fish. Put in there. So I've got go for. I don't even need that actually, because I got them here, haven't I? So we have objects, creates, group, fish, sprite, SPR underscore fish underscore 1. Which I'm going to import. Fish texture 1. Yep. So we'll duplicate these. Can you duplicate? Yeah, you can. Yes. SPR underscore fish underscore 2. Three. And 4. 2 import clownfish. Close down these objects because I don't need them now. Fish 3, which is an angelfish. And fish 4. Some kind of catfish. Okay, so I want to create an object obj player fish and I want obj enemy fish. And I kind of want these both to be assigned randomly, as in the sprite being used. So I'm going to create a controller object. OBJ game controller, which is going to have an onCreate event. When the game starts. So we want the player fish dot sprite index to equal. Actually, first of all, let's get a random number. How do I get a random number in GameMaker? Random number. I think it's just random. I want a random integer. Rather than... Okay. So, player 1 fish equals I random number, which is a random number between 1 and 4 inclusive. Random range. Okay, 1 fish. Player 2 fish is also a random number between them. So they could be the same fish, but I'm fine with that. Can I... Do I have to do a switch or case statement or whatever the equivalent is? Okay. All right, yes. So you have to actually call a randomize command to actually randomize them, otherwise it's not going to be random because it's weird. Okay. So apparently I can do this with a list. Create a list. Don't need the bar, do I? So it'd be fish with obj No, SPR. Fish 1, SPR, fish 2, fish 3, and fish 4. So now we randomize between. This becomes between 3, because it's now 0 index. I can just use iRandom. So it'd be fish. Okay. Apparently I have to do this. Play a fish. And enemy fish. Okay, 2 fish. And is it just me or does fish look wrong? I'm pretty sure that's the right spelling for it, but it looks wrong. I think let's get rid of that. It's a create. So into my main game, we put the controller, which will stick in the top right corner. Player fish. And enemy fish. So now if we run this, hit play, we get 2 fish. And if we run it again, we should get 2 different fish. Now, if we run it, we should have 2 fish facing each other. We do. Good. Put them in a slightly better positions. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish. Yeah, there we go. Let's change the background color this time to more of a blue rather than natural background. So we got play. That one always seems to be the same. I don't know if that's just luck. Or if I've got something wrong. I mean, there are only 4 sprites. And it's random selection between 4 sprites, so... It would be nice to see it be something else, though, just to make sure. Okay, so it's something else. Right, I want to kind of make a sequence, which is basically an animation. I'm not, as far as I can tell, a sequence of sprites. I'm not sure how it works. It's essentially thing. So after 10 frames, Move the fish up. 5. Then at 20, move down. Then 30, move it back up. Move it down. And forward, actually. Then at 40, move it back up some. Then at 50, there. And then at 60, there. So how does that look? Weird, but that's fine. Move this up to 10, shall we? And back 5. It starts off at origin. Goes up and back. Then back to origin. Then down and forward. Then back to origin. Then just forward. And then back. So that doesn't look very smooth, does it? Don't know why. Ah, that's why. At 0, it's not starting from the origin. So now, if I run this, still not very smooth. You know what? Let's get rid of the X movement on all the frames. Yeah, I know. So move up 5 pixels. Move back down. Move down 5 pixels. Then back up. Then we want to move up 2 pixels. Back down to the origin. That, I think, is fine. SEQ, fish. It doesn't have to be perfect. There probably is, but at the moment I'm more worried just about getting it so it exists. So I want to figure out how to apply it. How would you put a sequence in? Do you use a sequence in place of a sprite? So if we go to object playerfish, no. Okay, sequences. Yeah, I know they can be created in the sequence editor. I know they can be created in code. How do I apply them? Let's go to the... What's that? So if we apply sprite index, is there a sequence index or something? Look. Set object sequence. Yes, I know what that is. How to use a sequence as an object sprite. So I don't need to worry about hitboxes. Okay. Not what I need. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I still don't 100% know. Not particularly helpful. Sequence. So I need to create the sequence, or create the instance of the sequence. Okay, so that's how to create one in code, which I don't want to do. So, do I create... So if I go back to my room... cancel. Instances. Okay, create an asset layer. Let's try running this. Let's see what happens. Okay. So, let's try this instead then. Instead of fish 1, we use... Well, instead of sprite fish 1, let's use sequence fish 1. And instead of setting the sprite index, let's do a layer sequence create on assets underscore 1. I can easily rename it at some point. The X position is obj player fish dot X, obj player fish dot Y, and then the sequence is seq fish 1. Actually, let's set this back to SPR first. Okay. That sequence does look weird, doesn't it? Every 10 frames. Those two have to be zeros. Move 5 up. Move 5 down. Move 5, yeah, move 5 down. Move 5 up. Then we bring this one to the center. Then we bring this to -5. This one of 5. How does that look then? Keyframe 0 and 60 could be the same. Then 5 up, 5 down, center. That's not centered. Then this one should be +5. Zero, negative, positive, 0. That one should be negative. And this one should be positive. There you go. That'll do. So we want to duplicate this for fish 2, fish 3, and fish 4. So we're going to change out the sprite, obviously. Fish 3. And finally fish 4. Right, so take these out. Here, let's put the S sequence fish in. So let's put this to enemy fish. And it should be player 2 fish, accessor. No, it'll be fish, then player 2 fish. Like that. And then like this, it would be this. So that should create a random fish in the 2 origins. Is that really just bad luck, or they just... I got something wrong. I got something wrong. Okay, cool. No, just coincidence even. And I want to... enemy fish. Dot. So I want to flip it. How do I do that? Game Maker Studio. Flip asset sequence. Mirror a sequence. That's what I want. Okay. Let's steal this and try this. I want... Is there a... Come on. Close that. It's not invalid name, because it's your own name. Why are you complaining about naming for that? How's this? Are you going to stop complaining now? I will sort out the naming and things like that if it works. Once I've got it confirmed it works. So, we run this now. And hit play. It falls over. Oh. Because I forgot to name it properly. I'll get the right one. Let's call this sequence equals. Now let's try running it. Play. No. Line 15. Oh. There we go. That did not work. That's supposed to be flipped. Okay. Go to the room. If I put out a sequence manually, unless I have these and I rename them, Then I can duplicate them and have them on the right. Hoping not to do this, but if I can't manipulate the, what's it called, sequence direction, because there doesn't seem to be a flip on it. Because I can flip it here. Like that. So if I play this, yeah, good. No, let's see. Sequence 2. Flip. Sequence 3. Flip. Close down my sequences. So this we've pushed on to the left. So we create copies of this for right. Like so. And for this one, we just go fish underscore right. So now if we play, let's alter the sequences a little bit because they're both moving at the same time in the same direction. It looks a bit weird. So we're going to change this to be +5. This one will be -5. +5. -5. We're going to do the same for this one. So we're going to flip it round. Like so. No, not 8. 5. Go. So now if we try this, we should have them. There we go. I mean, obviously I can like make the movements less pronounced or anything, but for now that'll do. Got 2 random fish facing each other. Possibly the same fish. Moving slightly differently to each other. So, let's have a look. So I want to make a card system for card battles. Let's have a look at my assets. Do I have anything I can use for a card? Kinda, actually. It's not exactly a card. But it'll do the same function. So let's add new sprite. Called SPR underscore scroll. Or I can import from my textures scroll 1. So we are how big is that sprite? So if I create an object, obj let's put scroll base, but I am going to give it a sprite for now. I'll remove the sprite afterwards. So that's pretty big if that's the size of it. So into here, and we pull this over here. Put it on the instance layer. Yeah, that's big. Get rid of that. Edit image. Can I shrink it? Build tools. Arc. I mean, obviously I can open it up in paint.net and what's this? Oh, resize sprite. Might actually be worth me doing that for the button rather than... So let's drop it down. Make it a modest 100 wide by 110. Gives it a nice pixelated look as well. So now if we come into here and we bring in a scroll, it's that size. See, now I like that size. That's not too bad. Now I'm going to can I just drag this in here? can. SPR HUD. I said I do need to check out the actual like permissions on this asset pack. See what I'm actually allowed to do with it. So if I just bring this onto the asset and just shrink it. This is your hand area. So I run this like I know it's not center and that I'm not particularly worried about things like that because this is just a prototype, but there. Or do I want that as an object? I mean, it's always going to be static. I'm not going to be interacting with it. On the other hand, I do need to add things within its bounds. Yeah, let's create an object. So this is OBJ player hand area, which sprite is that. Of which I'm going to shrink. How did I do it before? There we go. Well, if I take this and I go 1802 times 0.25, I get 450.5. So I go 450. Save that. There we go. So now if I bring the HUD area out like that, okay, there we go. So now let's create. But you need to have no sprite because you're a base, of which I want a left button pressed, mouse enter, and a mouse leave. For all that. Whereas base needs a variable. Scroll underscore name. Which is string. Probably gonna be more things to it as well, but like a rarity and things like that. But for now, add another one. Scroll icon, which I want to be an asset. So I have to select the asset. Not what I want then. So I can make a pair. Can I make this composite asset? I don't think so. Okay, so that's fine for now. So we're going to create our first basic card. Object. Set the sprite to be the scroll. So this will be obj underscore scroll underscore attack. And the parent is going to be the scroll base. What happens if I add a child that has a sprite? If I give my player fish a sprite for now, give fish 1. Then onto the scroll base, I add that. Then into the game, I drag out a scroll attack and I hit play. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Does this mean I'm going to have to make multiple roll sprites? Probably. So that's no longer a child. I don't want that. Okay. Yep. Okay, so there isn't a way to do it the way I would typically do it as far as I can tell. Well, there is by using sequences. Let's try a sequence where I can add a sprite, add another sprite. So I go down here, create sprite, import, that, which I'm going to resize to be 50 by 49. So SPR underscore attack. So now if I come to the sequence, where that is gone, I could add another like that. One frame per second. Or that's 60, that. But that's a sequence, not an object, and I want it to be an object. It has to be a sprite. So it looks like I have to make them all individually. Which is a pain. Although layers, it's got layers. This is on the actual sprite. Perhaps not what I want. It seems to be the only way I can do it. So if I go here and I edit the image, I could do that. And put it there like that. Okay, so I want to save that, close it, and close it. So if I go to game, that's the object. Then we go to the other object, that one, move it up one. So I duplicate that. I can fit 4 cards side by side. Within that hand object. So this okay. So if I go to the attack, it'd be on base, wouldn't it? Like that. So if we open up the base's events, open up the events for the individual card as well. So on mouse enter, let's have a look. I've done this briefly before. Why did I do this? There we go. That was it. So I want to move the Y position of the card to be Y start minus 620. And when they leave the card, the Y position goes back to the Y start position. So let's have a look. Let's give it a try. Play. I need to update this to remove the sprite, don't I? No sprite. Play. Right, so now on the click, let's do something debuggy, shall we? So let's create a, where is it? Is it that? No, it's not. I know what I want to do. So if we go to our game object, game controller, add a variable. So we'll call this last underscore card. I want it to be a string. And I want to, every step, I think, let's draw. Give me a moment. Okay. So it's not the draw. It's draw GUI. Draw some text at point 10, 10, and it's going to be last card. We're going to go to the attack card. Out here, get my variables. So this is attack. So we're going to edit this, or rename it, even rename to be underscore attack. We'll duplicate it to be heal. Where we will swap this layer out for another sprite from my list. So we got SPR underscore heal, which I also need to resize to 50 by 50. So now we go to edit the heal. So I want to edit image, copy the image, and put it there. Oh. There, like that. So we want to duplicate this. So we've got heal. Change the sprite to use the heal scroll. And change the variable to say heal. If we go to here, I'm going to replace this and this. Do you know what? I'm going to get rid of those two and just keep these two in for now. Then on click, events, left mouse button pressed. We're going to go apparently not be able to type. Inherit the event. obj underscore game controller dot last card equals scroll name. Oh yeah, that's last card, not last scroll. So last scroll. When you click it, it should do that. Which actually I might even be able to. We'll find out in a second. On base, on left mouse button pushed, do that. There we go. So now I just need to be able to handle, like when you click it, should be easy enough to do. Instance destroy self. So I play it. Click. Click that. You've now not got the heal card anymore. You click that, and you've not got the attack card anymore. So I play it again. So that there is. Don't want that. Right, oh then. So now we need to handle the creation of cards. So when we receive a card, and what have we got for the objects? So we've got game controller, player hand area. So these have been created, the fish have been created on the spot. I think I want to create a card in. So let's get rid of these two objects. So when the game starts, on creates the fish, which I'm forgetting to put semis in. It's really bad because even though they aren't needed in this, I'm a C# developer. I should be doing it by just anyway. Right then, so now we have well, we want to create. Let me Fish, player, fish. Have a think about this a second. Let's add a step. Which is basically like every frame. So we want to go, close all the tabs down. I want to check. So if keyboard check key, which is ORS, I think. Hang on. I can check the virtual key. Game maker key check. What am I doing? I can just do ORD, that's it. So ORD, let's say T. So if T is pressed, then we want to, I've not got enough braces there, brackets, okay. So if T is pressed, we want to give random card. Let's just test. Do I want the player hand area to actually be the thing that holds the... Can I add an array here? List. Can. Good. Scrolls. So on create, no, on T, we've got obj dot player underscore hand area dots where is it? What did I call it? Scrolls. No, obj dot. What if I set that to a string? Is that gonna... Okay, so if I put that back to a list... We've got, let's have a look. Let's do a list. Okay, so a one-dimensional array. So let's take out this. This doesn't have the option for a thing. And we go on create. Got scrolls. It equals an array. So up here, scrolls dot. Is there an add? Right. So let's actually go back. We can close down that for now. And that one. Move this up. Close all. We've got the hand area. Let's shrink. Let's use array create size 4 with. Why have I got insert on? So we have scrolls equals array create 4. It's 4 items in the array. So we can have 4 cards. So on game start, if obj player hand area dot scrolls three, because 0 indexed, pointer null. Let's have a look. Game maker, check if array is empty. No one, which is a really interesting so if the player object, so if the last point in the hand is, might not be the last one though. For do I have a for each? Array for each? Yes. Actually, I'll just do a normal 4. But I equals zero. I is greater than 3. No, is less than 4. I plus plus. I don't know if I plus plus works. How can I change these naming conventions? Game Maker, change naming convention. You know, I'm not asking what people's conventions are. How do you change them? I'll look at that later. I'll ignore it for now. So if I is no, if any of them is none, we want to add to that. So we go obj scrolls I equals instance create layer. We'll put it on 1010. Layer name would be instances. The object would be obj. Let's put an attack scroll for now. Do we have format? We don't have format. We play this. T is not doing anything. Put a breakpoint there and debug. Allow. Okay, so we have hit here. What's the next? F10? Yes. Scrolls Okay, so they're all... We go game controller on create. No, hand controller. And do that. See if that works. Because they're starting with no one as the... Yes, good. So now, on the create, we want to go player hand area dot x, player hand area dot y. Okay, so they're there, they're just behind. So let's create a new instance layer. Call this scroll instances. And we're going to put this instead of on the instances, it's going to go onto the scroll instances layer. Should hopefully be in front. Yes, it is. So now let's get the Y. Let's put minus 50 in for the Y. You know what? I'm going to change the room so it starts off in the game room rather than the menu room, just to speed things up. Wrong way. So plus 50. Too much. We can do this. So we move a scroll in to there because that's where we want it. That is 608. And if we go to the asset, the instances, that is... where's your scale wrong? Anyway, this one was a 576, and that was 608, wasn't it? The actual scroll. Yes. So if we bring back the trusty calculator, and we do 608 minus 576, we get 32. So if we go to here and we do plus 32, one second. Right. Yeah, so plus 32. But also, if we come to here, we've got this at x of 512. And this with an x of 480. So we do the same thing again. That's again 32. So we put this as plus 32 plus 32. Test that. probably take that card out first. Now run it. Okay, so that puts that in the right place. But now we need to do plus. Let's add 2 scrolls back in. One there. So that is 608 minus 512. 96. So we go to here and we go 96 times I. Okay. So now we go. Did I just delete? Scroll instances. Actually, I'm going to rename this again. Scroll underscore instant underscore instances. It's easier to read. I'm going to keep the capitalization though. And then as soon as you've added one, I want you to break. Now, if we do this, should be able to go T. I'm going to change the key because I've been having an issue with my T key. I'm going to put it as P. Is there a keyboard check? Yes, there is. Keyboard check pressed. And then put this as T again, because I do want T because it's test. There we go. And then click to remove them. Okay, so now we need to go to the base. When it destroys self. Okay. Let's add a create event where we set the hand index -1. So when we create it, we go that dot hand index equals I. Then on destroy, if hand index is not equal to -1, then we want obj player hand area dot scrolls and index to equal no one. And now if we debug this, add these in, use that, there we go. So now we need to make, same as we did with the fishes, we want to add a list of random cards. In fact, we'll create it here. So we'll go scroll list equals ds dot list create. So I don't know how big this is going to be. ds list add to the scroll list obj scroll attack and scroll heal. Then when you hit the key, we want to we'll do this straight off. So we'll go random card, and that is between 0 and 1 inclusive. Where we want to go scroll list, what's I call it? Random scroll. Why are you complaining? Instant variable random scroll declared outside of create. Okay. Var. How's that? Not using an underscore. Random scroll. So let's try that now. No. Line 15. Scroll lists. Oh. Okay, cool. So I can create cards and put them in my hand. Can use cards. Right, so let's give the player and the enemy some health, shall we? Variable add as an integer called health apparently it's a built-in variable. So I might not even need to do that. So on yeah. On create, their health equal 100. And for the enemy, on create, set the health equal 100. We need some way of displaying it. Where's my list of assets again? What I think we've got, if I close my sequences down, what's the best way of doing a health bar in Game Maker? What bar? Apparently there is a draw health bar for percentages. So there's an actual method called draw health bar. I'm going to assume that's on draw HUD. Well, I guess that would be the best place to put it anyway. So on my draw GUI, for my player fish, right, okay. So we want to, on the draw, we want to calculate the health percent. Health divided by max health, which is going to be 100. I'm just going to set it to that so it's easier. Times it by 100 to get a percentage. Or because it's out of 100, why don't I just use the health? So draw underscore health bar, which is position. Okay, so if I want it to be, let's say 100 pixels wide, just make it nice and simple, and 50 pixels deep. Maybe that's a bit much. 25 pixels deep. Top left. Left. So we want OBJ player fish dot x minus 50 yep OBJ player fish dot y minus let's put it by minus 50. Then we want all of it again, except that would be plus 50. And this would be minus 25. The amount will be health. The back color, which apparently there is a constant for, C black. Next one is the minimum color, C underscore red, C underscore lime, when it's at full health, direction 0, true, and true. So let's try that. Not quite. Oh, okay, I see. So let's try just play the Fisher X. So that would be plus 100. So it goes from the center point. Can I, with my sequences... Yes, my origin is at 00's top left corner. Why is that X position as... Oh, that's why. Because I had to delete the keyframe. There we go. But yes, so for the can't do it for the entirety. Yeah, whatever. Is that something I edit in the actual sprite itself? Then. So I want the origin to be like center. Origin, yes. Top center. So that means altering the sprites for the fish. Top center. Let's see how that plays out. Good. So now what I can do is, for the health bar, minus 50, plus 50. So that will draw it in the center. So it should be showing a border. It should be showing the background. So let's draw. Draw underscore text color. So if we F1 that, okay, cool. So I want to draw in I'm just going to use this position for now. Except I'm going to remove that. So it's string health. Go for white. 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 And we want it at full alpha. Like that. So I want, actually, I want that above. So actually, I do want this at minus 50. This at minus 55. So look. 55 is not enough. Go from minus 75. Then as I take damage or heal, okay, so let's open up. So let's first of all make a copy of this for the enemy fish on its draw UI or GUI. Except obviously I want to replace enemy fish, player fish with enemy fish. Now if I draw it, I should have a health bar above the enemy fish as well. Okay. So we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. So what's the best way to do this? Well, when the game is... when the hand area is created, get 2 random cards. So where's my random card code from my... it creates the scroll area. Gets a random number, grabs the first instance, In fact, because I already know this is going to be slots 1 and 2, I don't need the check. I don't need the loop. So basically, I am going to create both of these. I can take that out and just swap this for a plus 96. We're gonna change this to be IRAND 1 and change this to be IRAND 1. Don't need that. What I do need, though, is to use for the scroll list obj dot no, not dot, game controller dot. So we grab the scroll list from the game controller. So let's try this. This should give me 2 random cards to start with. It fails. Hand area failed. Line 6. Okay. Hand area.I not set. I don't reference I, do I? Oh, no, I do. 0, 0, 1, 1. This should give me 2 random cards. It fails. Oh. 0, 1. There we go. And I got 2 random cards, which just happen to be an attack and a heal. Let's... Can I get the... So as I add more cards, I don't want to have to alter in multiple places. So let's... Let's do this. Got... So the length will be 2, because it's 2 objects. That should mean that as I add cards to the list, it should automatically just make them available for the random. Except it doesn't. Line 6. Is length not the right... Where's that item I had open before with the DS list? Okay, so we've got DS underscore list length. How do I get the size? It's size. DS list size. try that then, shall we? There we go. So that means that T will work as well. Right. Let's go down to here. So I just need to add it to this list when I create a new type of scroll. Right, so now we've got the cards populating, got the fish and their health bars showing. So we want now to do something with those cards, don't we? So go to my workspace. Close all. So the heal scroll, on left click, I want to go OBJ. But that would mean I can only use it from me. So let's have a look. What indeed? Where's my base scroll? So on left click. Sets the... Okay, so close that a minute. So first of all, I want the inherited event to run last, because that's cleanup. I am going to, in base, and in game controller, I'm going to set up a state machine. So the state is, so we want turn equals player. No, that's not going to be good. So look, what is the recommended way for creating a state machine in GameMaker? GameMaker state machine. So look. Okay. Right, so bear with me a moment while I work out some stuff. I don't like that. That relies on text. Though, you do have user events. So when user event 0 is triggered, how do I use user events? Delete that event in a minute. I have too many tabs open. Okay, I can close that one. Those two I want to keep open. That one and that one can get closed. That one can be closed. Let's look at that one. User events. Let's have a look. Okay, so on my game object, we have game turn. Let's do it. So I know I said I didn't like the idea of using. Actually, no, I'm going to create an enum. Where did I have the enum stuff? There it is. Enum turn, where we have player, we have enemy. Why are you complaining about? I don't know if I like that capitalization, but enemy. So the game turn, the player is going to start first, is turn dot player. At least in the initial prototype, first turn will be player. And then I want to create an event. User event 0. If called game turn equals turn dot player, then game turn equals turn dot enemy. Else, so it can only ever be in those two states, game turn equals turn dot player. So event 0 is turn swap. And I can like put any other things that I need in here for swapping the turn. Such as text to display whose turn it is and things like that. Pardon me. We go down to scroll base. No, that's not going to work the way I wanted it to. Yes, it will actually. So if... No, it's not going to work. So we go down, let's go for the heal. If obj game controller dots game turn. Nope, never mind. I'm being dull again. So if the game controller dot game turn equals the player's turn, else, so we've got obj underscore playerfish dot health, and we will plus equals 10. Actually, no. Yes. If the health is greater than 100, set the health to 100. There'll be better place for this logic, but for now, that'll do. Otherwise, if it's run on the enemy's turn, we've got the enemy fish. Like that. So that's on heal. So if we open up attack, we inherit that event. Bring this back. We basically want the same thing. In fact, no, even better than that. Because obviously that's duplicating a load of code and you have to do it twice in the same thing. So if we go to here, game turn, player, do we want game turn? Or do we want active fish? Let's leave game turn in, but active fish equals obj done player fish. And we go to here. We change this to enemy fish. And we change this one to player fish. I'm getting really lax with my semicolons. It is not good. Okay, so Now we go to here and we just go game controller, active fish, dot health, plus equals 10. We take that out, take the else out, and we just basically cap it like that. Thereby reducing the amount of code needed dramatically. Then we can just take this, go to here, and we just paste it in, and we just do minus. If the health drops below, it's equal to or less than 0. Then win. Or fish dead. Then after a card has been used, we go on to base, destroy self, we go obj, or it's gone, there it is. Obj underscore game controller dot event underscore user 0, which triggers off the switch. So at the moment, we'll only be able to get one turn off because there's nothing on the other side to actually... Helpful game. Give me all healing cards. I'd like an attack card, please. There we go. Okay, so that failed because I tried to get the oh. Okay. So I can't do it like that. Instance. Find. OBJ. Playerfish. What's N? Zero. Because there's only ever going to be one instance of the player fish. And only ever one instance of the enemy fish. Let's try that now. Okay. Game controller active fish. Why is it not setting the active fish? I go into the room, instance creation order. try it that way around. So it creates the player fish, creates the enemy fish, then creates the game controller, and then the hand section. See if that's the issue. That is not the issue. Unknown object, abort. F9. Let's debug. F10. Okay. P. Oh, right. Carry on. So now if we use this, it throws an error. See, instance of object player fish, which I guess is technically wrong, but it recognizes that the instance of player fish is the active fish. So why is it? Game controller.activefish.health. Unless I have the cards always target the enemy fish and just use a separate algorithm, because it's only going to be a single player, so I don't need to worry about multiplayer. Okay, so here would be obj playerfish.health. Health.health. Did I copy the whole thing? Okay, either way. Scroll heal, scroll attack would be obj enemy fish. Like that. Huh. Object enemy fish.health. Am I not setting the enemy fish's health? No, I am. Do I have to add the health variable in here? Even though it's a global variable. No, that doesn't make a difference. Oh. This is a different error this time. So in the user event, or the call to the user event. I mean, this doesn't actually matter. I can actually get rid of these now. I'm not using active fish. Unknown object dot event user. Line 14. Object game controller dot event user 0. What's wrong with that code? User events. Or is the call user event just not directed at a specific? So it would be that. Because game controller should definitely exist by the time. Right, okay. Huh. Alright, let's have a look. But the user event. Let's have a look. Right, okay, so... Can't get that to call. Even though that should do it as far as I'm aware. So I'm using that there so I can access variables at least. So why can I not? Ignoring the error message, what happens if I do this? Nothing. That's what happens. Which would make sense because that event's not being called. What would happen if I put this into an alarm instead? Alarm 0. And then we went obj game controller dot alarm 0 equals, let's say 5 frames from now. And apart from the fact that the attack didn't actually do anything, okay, so where is game objects in it? Draw GUI. No, it's on enemy fish. Enemy fish. Get rid of that. Draw GUI. F9. F6. Continue. That is doing what I was expecting it to do, which is not letting me move on at all. It was working before. Without debugging. Unknown object dot health. Not. Yet the object exists. So don't destroy the enemy fish object anywhere. I did take this out, didn't I? Let's put health back in at 100 for an integer. And run it. See if we get the same error again. We don't. but the draw GUI hasn't triggered again. Or is triggering and is just not rendering properly. One of the two. That. Now we come here and we apply this. Enemy fish. Health is 100. Why? So, this is enemy fish, isn't it? Yeah, enemy fish. And the card, which is up here, does on left click, enemy fish dot health. Game maker health. Not health bar, just health. Okay, is a variable in global scope. This variable is designed to support legacy projects and should not be used in new projects. Okay, let's change that out then. Go for HP. And then for the health bars, we should go HP and HP. So that was enemy fish. Now let's go for player fish. HP and HP. Which if we go and add in a variable, which is an integer, called HP, which defaults to 100. There we go. Now we run it. There we go. Obviously, because I've got no death condition yet, so. Okay, so we have. So scrolls can only be used on the player's turn. We can put in if OBJ game controller dot game turn equals turn dot enemy. Then we just want to return. Let's put that in to attack as well. That should mean I can attack once, and then I can't again because I can't use it. Okay. So the user event I'm not using. Can't. It seems to be failing. Let's just check user events again. Yeah, I need to have a look at the user events a bit more. Okay, apparently you can define functions now. Script functions and variables. Okay. So let's go to here. Let's get rid of this a minute and grab this. Go into the create. Switch state. Code in there for that and that. Tab it up. And then if we go to, excuse me, here, replace this with state. What do I call it? Switch state. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, that's switched state. Okay, that makes things an awful lot more palatable in a lot of places. I can create functions. So obviously, that's what I'm used to. Instance destroy obj enemy fish. Sequence destroy seq. Ooh, I don't know which fish it is. Maybe sequences aren't the way to go for that. So I can animate it myself in step. So I can set alarms and things and But I could also do this. P1 sequence, P2 sequence, and then hopefully this will work. Sequence destroy obj underscore game controller dot p2 sequence. Dot. No, that didn't work either. Sequence ID. It requires an ID dot. It returns ID dot sequence element. But then that's got sequence underscore ID. So I wonder if I put that back and I go dot sequence underscore ID. Let's try that now. That's not going to work because I've got the turn changing. Since variable gain turns declared outside create. No, it's not. Either way, I want to comment this out. Run that. And it crashed. So no, I can't get the sequence ID that way. So I can destroy the instance that is enemy fish. I just can't get rid of the sequence. I mean, considering I don't actually know what I could do that. I mean, it runs the risk if both fish are the same. It would be obj underscore game controller dot be that, wouldn't it? Okay, never mind. Okay. So we've got that. So we can switch turns. And now we need a basic enemy AI. Enemy AI. So we want if obj underscore game controller dots game turn equals turn dot player. We want to return because we don't want it to do anything on our turn. If it's not our turn, however, we want to pick one of the following. So var action type equals IRAND. I'm going to do a roll a range 1 20 inclusive, so d20. Then we want to do a switch statement, which I have an example of somewhere. Where did I have that? Switch. There we go. Action type. So it's pretty much the same as a standard switch statement. Why are you complaining? I'm not changing that. So we go case 1. Break. Can we cascade? Yes, we can. So for the first 3, it's going to be an attack. So we've got obj playerfish dot HP minus equal 10. So it's going to be the same power as me. So for missed out on the break. Cases 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. The enemy fish is going to heal. If the enemy fish's HP is above 100, then it's going to obviously fail or cap it. As I said, there's a lot more things I can do to optimize this. Like I can move the heal into an actual method within the enemy and player fishes. Hell, I could even make a base that is fish, object fish, which player and enemy inherit from, and they have the take damage method and the heal method, or functions, should I say, in the actual base that is inherited. So Now, I want... If it's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, I want it to do nothing. So if it rolls 90, 18, 19, or 20, it'll be a crit, which does 50 damage. And then once it's taken its action, we call obj game controller dot switch underscore state. So if we do this, we should now have an actually fully playable maybe not quite. I probably need to do some balancing for this. Let's reduce the crit range from 19 or a 20. We'll reduce the heal range and add in an extra attack range. So there we go. We are going to let's go to the hand area. We're going to add a variable, which is going to be an integer. It's going to be scroll count, which starts off at 2. And we are going to every step. Every step? No, that's probably a bit too much. I'm going to add a function in to add random card, scroll even. Which is essentially going to do this. No, it's going to do... Where are we at? This. So I'm actually going to move this out. So this is going to be obj player hand area dot add random scroll. Scroll down to here. Put this in. And I'm basically going to remove this. No, because this doesn't add random, does it? It adds specifically a No, it does add 2 random cards. So I can get rid of that. And just call, add random scroll, add random scroll. And during the add random scroll, we are going to at the very end var count equals 0. Gonna loop through it again. There'll be more efficient ways of doing this, but this is the way I'm doing it now. J, 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 just to make sure we've got no conflicts. Then that's J. And we just go. So if it's not equal to no one, count plus plus. And then at the very end, scroll count equals count. So now if we run this, I get an error. Why do I get an error? Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's not just scroll list, is it? Let's get rid of the variables. Yeah, because this needs to be obj. Game controller. Doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to work. Actually, no, random scroll. Yeah, there we go. And play. I'm missing something. Oh, I know what I'm missing. On the game controller, on create, then switch turn. If you switch to player, we want to do obj player hand area dot add random scroll. Now if we hit F5, ooh, I got critted there. And I kill the fish. Right, so we got a little bit of like stutter on the actual, like, the hover, which is fine. I can tweak that. We have combat pretty much working. No victory or loss conditions, so the fish dies, but that's it. I said, they've got the whole sequence thing, which is annoying. I'm not sure how to deal with that yet. Yeah, the fact that I can stick functions in is really good. So it means I can define a load of functions. I can get rid of that. I still haven't figured out how to use that. Delete the alarm. Don't need that. Step will add a random card. So there's a lot of other things I can do that I haven't obviously done yet. But I'm getting there. I mean, this is only a prototype anyway. It's not like it's going to be production ready or anything, so... I need to slow this down, I think. I'm dead. As soon as you click, that's it done. There's no timer. You can slow it down and things like that. Right, how long have we been going for? I have been live for about 4 hours now. And I think... Yeah, I'm probably going to call it here, actually. Made a lot of progress, so I'm happy with that. Still not sure what I think about Game Maker. I need to play around more, because it seems very easy to do some things and really not easy to do others. And I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Things like I still need to get my head around sequences properly and creating and destroying and using and the like. So, yeah. I will play around some more. Next stream should be tomorrow as usual for Palworld. I should be live on Thursday as usual, but then Shadow Wolf's Friday stream, my Saturday stream, because this is going to be a regular slot, and our next week's Sunday stream are all going to be cancelled because we're away. So yeah, but tomorrow's stream should be going ahead as usual. So, thank you all for watching, and I will catch you on the flip side.